Hey, welcome everybody. Welcome. Alright, so today we're trying out some Wardloop, because I'm thinking with the new Sanctum challenges, Wardloop is actually going to be really nice. More specifically, I think Volatile Dead is going to be super nice. So I've created a Wardloop character, but I did Wardloop the non-headache way, or at least my opinion of the non-headache way, and so rather than it looping all the time, it loops while I cyclone. So that's how that's working, and I think, yeah, it sounds like I've got my audio at a nice place that's not awful to listen to. Let me know if that is too bad. But yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing today. The other build that I'm working on, I kind of put on hold, which is a shame. So in the end, Wardloop is not terribly expensive to start. It's much more expensive to max, right? So once you kind of get Wardloop rolling, you can take it a fair amount of the distance without investing a ton into it. I've probably invested 5 or so divs into this character, and it's doing pretty well. DPS is hard to calculate for me on this because it's all Volatile Dead. So my Volatile Dead, last I checked, it was like 100,000 per hit, and so as many of those as I can bump out, that's how much damage I'm doing. Now, to give you guys a preview, the other character that I'm working on is this one, and it's not ready yet, and then that's part of the reason I've kind of put it on pause. The defenses need a lot of work, but effectively this is the Herald of Thunder build I'm working on. Go ahead and flat out. And so this is an occultist Herald of Thunder, and it's not awful, it's just not great yet. So I'm working on getting that to a good spot. And I'm also hoping that they've got some changes incoming that are going to help this build out a lot. So I kind of wanted to try and wait for those, but in the meantime we're farming up in Sanctum. So I wanted to try and make a Wardloop, both because I think it's going to be good and because I saw a lot of questions from people asking if Wardloop was good, or was Wardloop was okay after the unique jewels got removed. So I wanted to go ahead and build one and just be able to show, hey, it's fine. They're doing just fine. But yeah, this is the secret tech that's going on. And I think I like it. I just got to get it to a good spot. I think I need a Despair on Hit, among many other things. I need a Despair on Hit gloves or a Despair on Hit ring, something to help out with this. Yeah, that's that character that I'm working on in the background, and that is utilizing the altered Voltaxic Rift? I think it's Rift. Yeah. So, that's that. Now, back to Wardloop. I've got this character up to, what, level 80? 82. Right now, I'm kind of just going through maps, and we are on the 2nd floor of a Sanctum, so we're going to be doing that pretty soon. Right now my map sustain isn't great, but my Atlas is also kind of awful. Do I do physical damage? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Yeah, my Atlas is kind of all over the place right now. I went Breach originally. Well, I went Harvest originally, or not Harvest, Harbinger originally. Then I went Breach. Then I went into Harvest a little bit to get some gear. I haven't spec'd out of that, so really most of my maps are just X arc is all I'm really getting out of them. Not great, but it's fine. Why did that do damage to me? Is it not working? Or am I doing physical damage? Oh, I do physical damage. Let me do this real quick. It's Wave of Conviction. That's what it is. Hey Mike, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. You know what's also going to help is all of my auras being on. How have you been, Mike? I'm sorry to hear that, Mike. I am really sorry to hear that. I know you guys were close too. I mean, I don't know if this is okay, right? It's never gonna be easy to lose somebody. I am glad he was able to live a long life, and from everything that I've heard from you, you guys were close, and so that's what's important, right? Make memories while you can. That's what really matters. Always important to keep in mind what matters. I get really defensive about the difference between work and personal time, which is odd because I work in software engineering, so it gets to be a blurred line a lot. With my team, I always try and be as strict as possible as far as making sure that when people take time off, they have that time off, right? That they're not going to get called. Is a job is a job. You do it to pay bills. You do it to serve a purpose. But life doesn't happen from 9 to 5 or whenever your respective hours are, right? Life happens outside of that. And those are the valuable parts. Change topic. Sure. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile lately. I mean, surprise, surprise, a new league came out and I'm playing a bunch of Path of Exile. But this is my third character. Volatile Anomaly is not too bad. More Resolve. I think that's okay. I think I want this though, because I definitely want Radiant Fountain. Go there. But yeah, I've really enjoyed this league. It's been really good. And there's the exit. Yeah, they so Mike, I know you don't have it available in your area, but they introduced a roguelike mechanic And this is, I mean, this is it, right? So you unlock rooms in these floors, and there are 4 floors that you have to go through, and you get boons and afflictions that all stack up and help or hurt you on your run. It's a ton of fun. It's so good. Oh yeah, and I've got an affliction right now. Ooh, I died. I died because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Okay, so, and it's gonna happen a lot to me, so I'm just not gonna be paying attention. So, to explain what just happened a little bit, Mike, I am running a build that hurts itself in order to do things. And so I have to have a specific one of my flasks going in order to not die. I forgot to hit that flask before I started doing the thing that damages me. So I died instantly. That's what I get. Paradox build? Sort of? It's not like a... I think what you're thinking of when you say that is kind of like a Thorns build, but it's not quite like that. There's a gem in the game called Cast When Damage Taken, and I think the original intent of that skill was like, you know, you use it when you as like an automatic panic, right? You use it as on a guard skill, and then when you take a certain amount of damage, it'll go off and you'll be a little protected. But what people have done is they've figured out what you can do is attach pretty much anything to it and then set yourself up on a damage loop, so a self-damaging loop that will make it go off. So you, instead of casting the spells manually, you attach them to this support gem that casts it when you take a certain amount of damage, and then you force yourself to take a bunch of damage. And I'll yeah, we'll go ahead and about here. So essentially how that works is we've got a bunch of these that say cast when damage taken, and so when I take a total of 897 damage, whatever I'm talking about goes off, right? So the spells that are attached to this go off. The spell that is attached to this is summon skeletons, so it summons 3 skeletons when I take that this amount of damage. I have several of these, so I have my main skill, which has when I take 3,272 damage, and then I have another one right here with 2,394. This one's still leveling up. This one's still leveling up. And what's kicking all of this off is Cyclone. So Cyclone is the skill that I'm using right here, and so it is summoning skeletons. I've got a cast while channeling summon skeletons, and so while I'm holding this down, it is summoning skeletons constantly, and every time it summons more skeletons, the old skeletons die. Well, that kicks off these 2 rings that I have. The majority of the ring doesn't really matter to me. The only thing that matters to me is the very last line, 350 physical damage taken on minion death. So when one of my minions dies, I take a bunch of damage for each of those minions. This one takes 420 because I've altered the quality. So how this is working and how I'm not dying is I've got this little yellow layer called Ward, and Ward stops damage entirely, right? But usually it can take 1 hit and then breaks, no matter how big the hit is. So it will block up to 824 damage, and everything above that would roll over into my shield and my life. But if I were to take 1 damage, it would take up all 824. So it's a 1 hit no matter what. The way I'm getting around that is this flask, which is, it has a line that says ward does not break during effect. So now when I'm taking damage to my ward doesn't go away. I have 70% less ward, but it doesn't go away. So I need enough ward that I'm not taking damage from these two rings, which I've got 824, and the total damage I'm taking for each minion is 420 plus 350. And so I take that much damage for each minion, and because they're all individual hits, the 824 blocks all of them. Now, if I do not have that flask and a minion dies, I'm just waiting for one of those to expire. You can see my life just took a big hit. I very quickly die if that's the case, right? I can't die in my hideout, but I very quickly die. So I absolutely need this flask going or I die. Oh yeah, we're done with that map. So yeah, that's how Wardloop works. Also, put this back on, and then new gems that I want to put on here. So we got damage, mana, fire skills, area damage, damage, mana, damage, crit strike, life. I think here I don't want to go. Yeah, I want to go with this one. And I'm going mana here just because the amount of mana I have is pretty impactful for how much damage I'm doing. And here is an example of that. So, Assassin's Mark is a curse skill, and I can put this on one of the cast while when damage takens. The issue is this. So if you look down to the bottom right, you'll see these skills popping off, right? And so you see the skill on my Q is going off much less than the skill on my W and T. Gotta go for a bit, join back later if you're still streaming, see ya. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, so Q is going off much less, which is why I keep them down there, so I can watch how fast they're going off. The reason for that is I have 474 mana. This is taking 207, this is taking 43, this is taking 64, right? We've got all these skills that are taking up a bunch of mana. And so, in order to cast them all at once, we need to be able to put the entire mana cost at once. So, I've been keeping Assassin's Mark off for now. And if I do that, you can see the difference right away. Q is now going off at the same time W and T are. So, something to keep in mind if you're doing a loot build. Watch your skill, or watch your skills going off. It can be very helpful. All right, I'll go ahead and run this one. It's not rolled great, but that'll be fine. And then we're gonna save up more Sanctum. It's really unfortunate that I messed that Sanctum up. It does kind of make me think that as much as I think Wardloop would be really cool for Sanctum, it might be good for others, not for me. I'd really like this guy to go away. There we go. Okay, we're alright. Okay, finally. Alright, we can pre-fire a little bit. Not to the same level mines can, but we can pre-fire a little bit by making a bunch of volatile dead. And we've got a long way to go. A significant amount of our damage is going to come from getting a better cast-wall channeling, because right now I'm using I think it's like level 18 cast-wall channeling. So getting an awakened cast-wall channeling is going to be huge as far as the entire build goes. Yeah, we just get to relax, hold down right click, play the game. I do kind of want to see if I can convert this into a full Wardloop, which is instead of having to do Cyclone, you would do a weapon swap, and that would kick the loop off. The problem I have there is Wardloop is very, very sensitive, and it can be kind of a headache to put together. Because it boils down to a bunch of math. And that, to me, gets annoying. Which is why I enjoy the Cyclone more. It's just simpler. It's also much easier to put together. You don't need anomalous skeletons, you just grab any skeletons and go. So it ends up being much cheaper, much easier, much more resilient. Go grab the Sanctum real quick. All of my relics are awful right now. Which, I mean, a significant part of that is I played a significant amount of the league with Flicker Strike to begin with, and Flicker Strike struggles a little bit in the Sanctum. I think once you get it to a certain point, it's fine. But if you have like less than 5-ish million DPS, I think you're gonna struggle with Flicker Strike. And doing a no-hit run with a melee build is gonna be rough, no matter what. At least I think so. It's probably a question of skill more than anything, but I certainly am not skillful enough to do it. And while I think Herald of Thunder is going to be great in the Sanctum, the Herald of Thunder build I have currently isn't ready for it, and I think needs a pretty significant amount of work in order to get there. Ooh. Synthesis map. Very nice. This one's working out pretty well, though. Because it's still got a lot of room to grow. I honestly need a bunch of things for it. But I also need an intuitive leap. And an intuitive leap is about 2 divines right now. So. Lost Worlds. Sure, why not? And then we'll try and grab this essence and these essence aren't great, but whatever. It'll be fine. Wow, they're that bad. Didn't even show up. Okay, let's go. More maps. I think this works. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, step 1. Hit the flask. But for a while I had the flask on use 1 full, and I switched it because I'm trying to get to where I can have 3 flasks as well, and that is an easier point to hit if you're not trying to only use the flask when it's full. Alright. Like an altar? Be nice. Will we get one soon? Alright, into the Sanctum, reserve that room. I want to do it all at once. Go. Alright, let's build up some orbs and then we'll go in. It's not too bad damage. Might be up to 1 million, maybe. It's so hard to say with volatile lead. You know, I should probably take some time since I've got a bunch of Keurig missions and fill out some of my Atlas. So that's something that I've been slacking on a little bit. Alright, not too bad. Investing into harvest a little bit helps. Not a super great build for it, but we just need damage. Ooh. Almost got ourselves in trouble. Alright, all good. That one's not nearly as good, but that's okay, because we also got the second one. Is that a berserker? Whatever, we got it. Do we need crit? I think we need, yeah, we need crit. I'm trying to remember what colors I need. So I need these for my Herald build. Actually, we might do some crafting for that build while we're on tonight. Oh, we get both again. Nice. Let me grab this. I need to remember to start corrupting these. Very nice. And a granite flask. Nice, nice. Hey, just stumbled into your stream. How good is this build with clearing breaches in maps? We can give it a quick try. It's pretty good, but it's going to have issues as far as survival, and that's just almost a staple of this type of build. Are you familiar with Wardloops at all? Also, I'm going to take a stab at your name. Is it Antoine? Is that correct? Ooh, that again. Yeah, you got it right. I understand the basics of the build. Okay, cool. Yeah. So it's a Wardloop build. The big difference is instead of using essentially math that gives me a headache, I'm using Cyclone to kick off the whole loop. It does fine, and again I'll show you in a minute whenever I kill this. Well, okay, if I don't kill myself. This build tests you more than it tests anything else, because I forgot to hit the flask there. Anyway, where is this? I'm gonna keep that at the edge of my screen because it moves too fast. Why are you not taking damage? There we go. Okay, I should have a breach somewhere. I'm never played one before. Currently a seismic trapper. Okay. I don't know that anything is going to compare to a seismic trapper. This is just probably going to feel more relaxed. Seismic trap is super good, from my understanding. That being said, loopers are a lot of fun, and if you've got 5 or so div to throw at something, it might be worth a shot just to go and try it. And that's like intro, that's not full build done. I'd estimate 5 div to get the build started. Chaos. If I had to guess, breaches as far as, like, if it's not Tool, I'm good. But I always just have trouble with Tool, because he does... seems to do a lot of damage to me. Let's see... if we can find a breach in one of these. Actually, you know what? I'll just pay for a breach. That'll be easier. Keep. Foul. Foul. Reckless defense. There we go. Reflect physical. Nope, can't do that. What gear? So the biggest pieces of gear, or the most important pieces of gear you're gonna need, are 2 pieces of ward gear. So you want a runic crown and runic gauntlets. My recommendation is, if you're not gonna roll it up yourself, go on trade, search for the runic gauntlets or runic crown, and then sort by ward, like how much ward it gives you. And then you want Skin of the Lords, Annihilating Light, and at least 1 Heartbound loop. And most importantly, you need an Olroth's Resolve. And you want one preferably with the lowest amount of increased charges per use. I have an awful one, but it had quality 26 and it was fairly cheap. This one I got for I think 100 chaos. And so in order to start the build, you need this, 2 pieces of ward gear, a Skin of the Lords or Skin of the Loyal, and 1 of these rings. You don't actually need the staff. You can get started with just those 4 or 5 pieces of gear. Price. So I've got 5 or 6 div in mine right now, and this is how it's performing. Price of everything. I think I bought the helm for 80 chaos. I bought this for 40 chaos and this for 40 chaos. These are really cheap. You can get these for 10 easy. This is about 150 chaos, is what I would guess. And then Annihilating Light is very cheap if you want to just grab one and 6-link it yourself. Notable is not mandatory on Skin of Lords, no. You just want a notable that's not going to mess you up. The acrobatics we're not using at all. And we need to make sure we don't do anything like Ancestral Bond, right? You can't have Ancestral Bond because then you do no damage. Yeah, here's the tree. So the objective here, and let me get a better PoE ninja. If you're going to do one, Heartbound Loop, Cyclone. Okay, if you guys are going to do one, check out that link, and that's going to take you to a list of builds that are doing things like I'm doing. And they're going to be better builds to follow, because mine is still in progress and is very incomplete. But any of those builds are going to operate the same way. And you can see a lot of them use different spells as well. So take your pick on what you like, what you don't like. Alright, I think I forgot to do a breach, and I forgot to hit my flask. So because this is a self-damage build, you have to hit your flask. If you don't hit your flask, you will kill yourself almost immediately. It's very important. Alright, let's see if we got us a breach in here so we can show you. Go handle oak real quick. And there are a bunch of tutorials online about how to put together a Wardloop build. I'm going to make a build guide for this eventually, but I want to get it to a place where I can actually, you know, show off what it's supposed to be. Not just, hey, here's my busted version of it. But there are essentially two versions. There is the fully automated version, which is you don't have to cyclone, and that one is going to be better for damage, but much harder to set up and much more expensive. Like, you won't be able to start that one for less than, I think, 50 div. It would be my guess. And that's because you need things like anomalous summon skeletons, and that is a very expensive gem because of this build. Whereas this build, you can get it started, you can get it rolling pretty cheap, and then you can always convert into the more expensive version later. Eventually, oak is going to die. This is where I kind of wish I had the things that you hit take or have less regen, because that would have helped right there. Alright, let's see if we've got a breach somewhere. Boss can have whatever he wants because he's dead. I just walked right into that. My flask, and go. I just need a big enough circle that I can get around this guy. Those little ice bombs are awful. Okay. It amazes me how tanky some things are. out of nowhere. Or seemingly out of nowhere, I suppose. Oh, you're annoying. There we go. Alright, any breach? So I have Skin of the Lords for my chess piece. The likely best choice, like just better option, is going to be Skin of the Loyal with a double corrupt that is beneficial. But I think that applies to like literally everything that uses this chess piece. What have we got here? Awakened Sextants. We like those. Those are good for money. And at the moment, we're just taking things really slow. The build should speed up as we get more damage, and once we get an awakened Castwall Channeling. Because the cast speed of everything we have is based entirely on our rate of summoning skeletons. Right now it's a lot about XP and a little bit of currency. And Sanctum. I'm trying to find a breach. And Ripper, nah. Is there really not going to be a breach here? I mean, part of that's on me because I forgot to get breach on the map device. Leveling up is going to be easier if I'd stop dying. One thing that I really enjoy about self-damage builds like this, though, is how useful recoup becomes on any of these builds. Because recoup on a lot of builds is just like, okay, it's you know, nice to have. It's a neat little I can recover from damage a little bit. On self-damage builds, it is crazy powerful. Which makes me sad that it doesn't work with Righteous Fire. I think it would be overpowered with Righteous Fire, and so that there's a good reason that it doesn't work. But I can dream. Okay. No breach. We'll put it on the map device. Hopefully I remember this time. Last thing I tried is Self-Chill Spark. It was a fun build. Nice. Yeah, I saw so much cool stuff was available last league because of all the negative items. A lot to try. Okay, let's grab another map and then we'll actually do reach on the map device. I'm trying to repeat it so I remember. Not have a favored map. Alright, we'll go Colony. Expire, sure. Breach. Okay. Okay, first things first, hit our flask so we don't die. Grab our Sanctum. Sanctum is awesome. I'm loving Sanctum. I'm definitely with all of the people who want this to go core. For sure. There's some Mesa maps, very nice. Some of those things. Ate those. Patience. More unique weapon div cards. Very nice. Gotta try it more. Haven't gotten in it since the update last night. The update last night was great. I haven't done a ton of it yet because I've been, again, working on this build and I just got it up to maps today. Oh. And then so far, a lot of what I've done in the Sanctum is walk in and die because I'm not paying attention. Alright, there's a breach, finally. Just clear this out real quick. And hope it's not tool. Although this build might do fine against tool. Okay, so you can do this one of two ways. You can either stay outside and just catch the edges, or go inside and do it from the center. I think either one works. Shield is giving us no trouble. Yeah, that was a breach. I've unfortunately unspec'd a couple of breach things since I spec'd into harvest. Ooh. Middle of that. Alright, let's go ahead and deal with this boss. Drop a portal just in case. Yeah, of course. Happy to share. I really like Breach. It's I'm very glad they buffed it. It was in need of it, and I always like running it. Oof. This is why we drop portals. First. I like the new look. Yeah, it looks really good with the updates. Like, it was such a simple change, but it looks so good. Estuary. And there we go. Go grab some harvest. Blue. I'm gonna think of it. I was talking about recoup and how valuable it is for these builds. This build specifically wouldn't be able to work without it. We spend too much mana. So our entire mana regen mechanic is driven off of damage taken to recoup his mana. Okay, got that. On blue. Alright, grab those, grab these. Jump up here. Oh, you know what? I forgot to mention one of the items that is necessary, and that is a look at it as I find some ground. This gem, brutal restraint with Balbala, because you need the trader, and that's why we have only 2 flasks to get charges. I'm using both the trader and I've got the Pathfinder set to try and give me even more, and that is a significant amount of what we've got going on. Also, it just occurred to me that I've been doing this, and I just slot in a gem right there. I've got another level, I can do that. Slot in a gem right there. That's probably going to help a lot. Ooh, you were tanky. What are you? Life regen, kill ground, cycling damage reduction. Ugh. I do not like cycling damage reduction. I think that might be overtuned. That's just my opinion. Alright, let's finish out this map. Actually, there should be a couple more breaches for us to do. Ooh, very nice. Gem cutters, lesser eldritch. I always try and like use a movement ability away from chests because I think they're just dangerous. It probably has more to do with me building squishy characters all the time, but I feel like the amount of damage that Ice Nova does is a little high. But I play a bunch of Flicker Strike characters, so it could be that I just don't build enough tank. My friend wants to try Flicker. It's a lot of fun. It's going to struggle with bosses. That's it. Flicker is kind of this beast where once you have enough damage that you can one phase the boss, it's not a big deal. Who cares? But before then, Flicker is going to put you in compromising positions because it teleports you. So you have to choose whether you want to continue doing damage or die. Or whether you want to stop doing damage or die. Flicker Ignite. I've tried to put together Flicker Ignite. If he means like a fire flicker, like he's going to use Ordo Sacrifice, that's very good. Like it works out pretty well. But doing your damage mainly with Ignite is hard with Flicker. Not impossible, just hard. Yeah, Aura Sacrifice makes Frenzy Charge generation pretty straightforward. And so it's a good place to start. I actually league started Flicker this league. And it got me to 2 Watchstones. It does the Pinnacles pretty okay. But it struggles on, well, at least when I do it, it struggles on Maven and Shaper. And it's just because when you teleport, you're teleporting all around, and so if Shaper decides to do a beam and you're in the middle of a teleport, you're gonna end up in the middle of a Shaper beam. And I'm pretty sure you can end up hitting yourself more than one time. But it's a ton of fun. And very fast. Like, I love it. It's so good for clear. I'll give you an example of the clear if you want. It's crazy good. Everything seems slow to me after playing Flicker. Which is good and bad because when I was introduced to Path of Exile, my friend had me play Flicker as my first build, and so I was kind of spoiled for speed right away. I'm glad he did though, because I don't know if I'd have stuck with Path of Exile with anything else. I don't tend to like self-cast stuff. Like I do it through the axe. But I don't know, the constant having to stop and do something gets on my nerves. But like self-casting, bow skills, if I can't use it while I'm moving, it annoys me. But I love Flicker. I love cast while channeling or cast on crit with Cyclone. It seems like cast on crit is coming back. At least a little bit. It's expensive, but it's still doing pretty good. I looked up a build recently, and it was a Cospriest build. Cospriest is actually doing pretty good. It's respectable damage. with Cosprey's cast on crit Cyclone, which is good. Although now with the impale changes, or with the impale gloves, I bet you can make a really good cast on crit impale spell build. Because if you scale, let's see, you get Sandstorm, and then do cast on crit with a high base crit item, and then scale your crit and try and get as much global crit as you can, so that you're scaling both your attack crit chance and spell crit chance at the same time. And then just grab crit multi. You should be in good shape. Honestly, I feel like Sandstorm is probably a pretty significant buff to Osprey's builds. I'm not sure though, because it's gonna... I don't know what the base crit chance on Ice Spear is. Hey Barry, how's it going? Welcome. I actually bought a Sandstorm. I unfortunately bought a Sandstorm early because I thought they would be much more expensive than they are. So I bought it early on when it was like 100C a piece, and I was like, I'm gonna use this for something. I'll figure it out later. I actually tried to make Sandstorm work with this build. I did Sandstorm and the 100% crit weapon, but having no flicker, it's still there. We still got it. We're just trying something else out because I want something else that's better at farming Sanctum. Because there's no way I'm doing a no-hit build on Sanctum with flicker. You know? So we're doing a Wardlooper instead. Building that up. Flicker did not go anywhere. We may do a quick map with flicker just to show where it is. But remind me after this map and I'll bring flicker back out. How about you, Barry? What are you playing? Flicker? Did you, you started with Oros, didn't you? Are you still on Oros, or did you move on to something else? Changed to Void for it a few days ago. Nice. I bet that's a huge difference in damage. Trinity support is so good. Have you saved up enough to get your Awakened multi-strike yet? Or are you still working at that? I always find that's one of the harder upgrades to get. so expensive. It's worth it, it's just so expensive. I have like 50 divines? Nice. Oh yeah. You're good then. I regularly spend all my divines. Like I'll drop a divine and then immediately find a way to spend it. Which is why I have 3 characters and 3 builds that aren't complete. But that's my story in most leagues. Replica Feral today, changed the jewelry a bit. Nice. Oh, do you already have frenzy charge jewelry? Because if so, that's huge. Alright, let's swap over to Flicker for a map or two. Probably just one map. Eight Frenzy, Masterful Form Forbidden. Ooh. Masterful Form, which one is that? That's the Fortify one? Is it the Fortified? Oh no, Masterful Form is the Endurance equals Frenzy, right? Yeah, Endurance equals Frenzy, yeah. Actually, let's go jump in this Augmented Distant Memory. Figure it out real quick. Still like Valve Flicker? If we get really lucky, we'll find a piece of Max Frenzy charge gear here. POB says 17 million flasks. Nice. Yeah, mine's only 3-ish, 4-ish. With flasks. And 50 rage. Which doesn't take me too terribly long to build up. Turquoise Amulet? Nah. There's no synthesized jewelry here? I bricked 10 temples already. Normal Flicker until like a 21 Val. I love Val Flicker. The only problem I find is the survivability of Flicker is really it's rough during that. Like if you can burst down a boss real quick, like that I feel is the best way to use it. What do we drop here? Crushing me at the beginning and rolling back roll back everything. Yeah. So I find bosses that have faces are amazing. So like the werewolf guy, I don't even remember his name, but it's awesome on him. You can kill him before he turns into the invincible wolf, which is very nice. And enjoy that. Watching their health melt to 0 after you stop. Like this boss, I feel like is going to crush me. And no real synthesized. Alright. This boss will give synthesized stuff. Maybe this boss. Oh yeah, that's right. I've got cast on death on this character. Because I know what I am. Alright, Battle Flicker. Dead. Actually... Ooh, that could have been so nice. Although that might not be too bad. Chaos Resistance, Herald of Agony, Agony Crawler deals. Let's see. What do we get from this? Agony Crawler deals... 35 Chaos Res. 10C? I think I keep it. Yeah, it's not great. I'll just keep it. Yeah, Valve Flicker is so nice. It is such a great answer for Flicker in boss situations. Let's see, do we have anything else that we would need to do? We actually need to complete a Malkoon. I've got a Twisted Distant Memory. Do that one as well. Maybe we'll get a couple things. Cone Berserk was good DPS boost. So I thought about it. My issue is I want the extra strike, and because I have so many uniques already, you know, it's rough. I know it would be better for DPS, just hands down. It's gonna be better for DPS if I go with Combs gloves. But man, letting go of regen altogether, it's a hard trade for me in my head. But let's head straight for the boss. If we get something, we'll get something. If not, no big deal. Edition. Hunter. So Barry, how do you make all your divines? Just blasting maps? Ooh, that hurt. Oh yeah, I remember why I didn't do well against this boss. Expedition Legion. Makes sense. I hate that I don't enjoy those mechanics in general. Like I don't. I suppose Expedition's not too bad. Legion I genuinely dislike. I feel like this is a bad Circle of Fear. Genuinely bad Circle of Fear. Yeah. It's super good. Like, both of the mechanics are crazy good. No doubt. I don't know. It might just be because I had such a hard time with Legion for such a long time because I was always playing bad builds. Well, okay, I was always playing builds that I did poorly, and so I'd like be in tier 15, 16 with 1 million DPS maximum and having trouble because I'm playing Flicker Strike with 1 million DPS, right? That was usually the issue more than anything else. I actually did a fair amount of Legion last league. I don't like Expedition, I just feel stupid when I'm not running it. Yeah, that's fair. I just tend to do whatever I enjoy most. And I figure, you know, I'll make money eventually. Fortunately, simulacrum is one of the things I enjoy, so it ends up not being too terrible for me. I do have a thing that I enjoy. Where are you? There you are. If I remember correctly, this map is always really good for money. Oh yeah, but he does that. Here you go, silo map. Anything good? Nope. You already did, Fairgrave. Stop attacking. Arby's and Eater was awful profit-wise. Yeah, that's what I started with, and it was rough. Like that's exactly the strat that I started with, and it hurt. It hurt. I got lucky and got an Aegis drop and an Unnatural Instinct drop early in the league, and that's what gave me enough money to like get Flicker into a good spot. That was like 11 div total, like 4 div for Aegis and 7 or so for Unnatural Instincts. And so that gave me enough money to get a good ferals, to craft up an okay axe, and then get a nice set of gloves. The +1 frenzy and strike skill. Where is the last? There we go. And not the rest of the map. Fewer monsters remain, but I didn't see the point for it. I dislike this map. I don't know how this map works. Okay, so essentially, you start at one end of the map, you go to the other end of the map, and you talk to Fairgraves. And Fairgraves says things to you, and then you have to go find all of the chests throughout the map. And they're usually guarded by ghosts, so you can like fairly easily track them down by finding all the ghosts. The problem is all of the map that you reveal before then is this nope, over here maybe. The problem is like there can be a hidden chest somewhere because you can't see them, they're not marked on the map anywhere. Please be it. No. Anyway, you open these chests and you fight Fairgraves at each of the chests. You kill the ghost, a chest appears, you fight Fairgraves, you find the next chest. And so you do that a number of times. I don't know how many. And when you're done, Fairgraves is dead and you're done. The problem is, I don't think I did it. I don't think that worked. MAO. Yeah. So, I don't have the completion, which means there's a chest around here somewhere and a group of ghosts that I haven't killed. Or a chest that I haven't opened. There we go. And now the ghost spawn is solely random. I don't know how random it is the issue. Like I know the ghosts spawn, and I know you have to kill Fairgraves. No, there's still another one. But yeah, that's about the extent of my knowledge as far as like how the ghosts work. Unfortunately, I also think some of them are sequential, like you have to go to one group of ghosts before you can hit another. I also do this map like once a league. So. This is painful. Do I just methodically go up and down like this? Is that the answer? Just search every part of this? I mean, I don't have any other ideas. Unless they're like in here? No. No. Really? Yeah, that's the last one too. Oh, that's so annoying. Here we go. That was awful. What do I go for? Could go. I mean, I guess I keep going into Breach, or I go into Strong Boxes maybe? I'm not sure. I suppose the correct answer is to go into Expedition. I don't know. I'll figure it out. At least Waka is easy with like a true. It's the worst. Don't want that. Inertia. Okay. Oh, Barry, this is the other character I've been working on. So I showed it off a little bit at the beginning of the stream, but I'm a big Herald of Thunder fan. I've been working on a new Herald of Thunder build with Occultist, and it needs work for sure, which is why I'm making a build so I can make money in Sanctum. This is essentially my plan, right? Got a Wardloop that's gonna make money. Be my bosser / Sanctum goer. But my Herald of Thunder build is my aspirational build. I'm pretty excited about it. It needs more damage, it needs a curse on hit, but I'm very excited about it. And I'm hoping that there are some changes to a couple of items that will help this build out a lot. And Original Sin, which is the ring that just released. I believe it's going to be crazy expensive because it's a crazy good ring, but that ring will actually be super good for this build. Mark of Submission? No, we're using well, let me look up what Mark of Submission is before I answer that question. Let me look up Mark of Submission. Let's see. Joey Wiki. Mark of Submission. Curse on hit. Oh yeah. I tried it. It didn't feel great. I'm going to try. It is a good idea, but I'm going to try and put the curse on hit on my gloves. And the reason for that is I want to Storm Secret. Because Storm Secret gives us, well, okay, so Herald of Thunder strikes 4 times per second. If you have a Storm Secret with 50% increased, you get 6 times per second. If you have a second one, you get 8 times per second. And so it's a really good way to kind of mask that damage. If we do Mark of Submission, which I actually do have right here, what we can do, see how that's working now. Put it on there. So it works better. But it means that we are losing out on 2 extra attacks per second. So it is a good answer, at least for budget. But I'm hoping to get something that scales a little better. because the build is hard to scale anyway. Like, it's probably gonna peak at 8 million DPS, which in my opinion isn't awful. Like, I could push it higher maybe, but 8 million is probably where I'm gonna keep it. And that's assuming that they don't make a couple changes that I hope they make, but I don't actually think they will. They being GGG. Because if they change, well, let's just go look. It is an unfortunate plight with Herald skills right now, that the best way to scale Herald of Thunder is crit. And it is very difficult to scale crit with Herald of Thunder. Okay, so put this back here. Herald of Thunder, by default, has 0 crit chance. It is one of the few skills that has 0 crit chance by default. I have scaled it up to 10% base, or 10% total. And the way I have done that is by using self-fulfilling prophecy, right? All of these add +1 to my crit strike chance of Herald skills. The trouble is, right, that Herald of Thunder is technically a spell, but it has a line that says damage inflicted by the skill is not affected by modifiers to spell damage. Now, that means that I can't do things like I'm trying to find it. Critical strike chance for spells, critical strike chance, critical strike multi for spells. None of these work with Herald of Thunder. However, what does generally work is the Shaper helmet that says +1 or +2 or +3 to critical strike chance of socketed spells. So there's some ambiguity that goes on with how crit works with Herald of Thunder. So the ideal is you have a Shaper helm that has that increased crit. However, brings up an interesting point when we start talking about this helmet that is new to this league. Because this says that the base critical strike chance of spells is the critical strike chance of a main hand weapon. Now, this isn't a modifier, this is a setter. Right, it doesn't modify the crit chance, it sets the base. So, there's an open forum that says, that it is questioning why this doesn't work with heralds, because it doesn't work with any heralds. If I were to put this over here, and go look at this, you see my critical strike chance has not changed. Right, even though the base crit chance of this is 6.5, which would increase my crit chance from 3 to 9.5. So, if this is a bug and it gets fixed, again, I don't actually think it will. I hope it will. I really hope it will. But if it doesn't, then we go the regular route and we're gonna hit 6 to 8 million DPS and be okay. If it does change, we will be in a much better situation. And it'll be much easier to scale the damage of heralds in general. Like not just Herald of Thunder, but all herald builds. And it is very exciting to me. Actually, it's been a while since I've checked that. Let me see. Curious. Yep, nothing new on it. Sounds like a bug. I hope it's a bug. Right. It's an odd scenario just because of how heralds work. Because they're not supposed to be modified with spell modifiers. So increased spell damage isn't supposed to work. But it seems like that helmet should be something that does work. That's my opinion. That's some others' opinion. We'll see how GGG feels about it. and what they end up deciding. Because that's going to be the decision that makes the difference. So that's also part of the thing I'm waiting on. Oh no, I don't want to do that. That's also part of the stuff I'm waiting on for finishing that build, is I want to see what the result of that is, because that will greatly affect how I plan that build. Getting pretty close to some free money. Alright, we should also get a Sanctum run this time. Wait, do this first. There we go. Assuming that I do not forget to hit my flasks. I must not forget my flasks. I don't know what killed me there. You know what? It's probably either the leap slams or the lightning mirage. Either one of those is not a bad candidate for what might have killed me. Those both do lots of damage. Grab these. Increase flask charges used, reduce flask effect duration. That would brick our build. Never take this if you're playing a Wardloop build. Where are you, Sanctum? I would like to do a Sanctum, please. I actually feel like this character could complete the Sanctum fairly simply. The issue is 100%. I learned what every shrine does by icon when playing Wardloop. Yeah. It's so sensitive to everything. Flicker is easy in Sanctum. It is if you have enough damage. If you do not have enough damage, it gets much harder. But if you can like burst down the bosses, then it's huge. It's a DPS cap or a DPS question for Flicker. Unfortunately, my Flicker is not there yet. It does okay, but it does not cut everything. I feel like you need about 10 million DPS to one-shot everything in the Sanctum, which is very achievable. My Flicker just isn't there. I don't think I want to do Harvest at the moment. I need to unspec Harvest. I don't know I need to do Harvest. I'll do Harvest. I don't like Harvest very much. They also not nerf resolve loss today? Yes. Melee loses much less resolve now, which is huge for Flicker Strike. Yeah, because resolve loss for melee was rough. At least they don't have any, at least I don't know of any that of the guards that work like Trickster, like the Arch Nemesis Trickster modifier. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but the ones that essentially like put up a wall and run away. It's not that big a deal for Flicker because Flicker can usually just, you know, stay on them. But man, that was the most annoying Arch Nemesis for me. They need to remove the rolling balls or I have to get flame dash. Apparently you can leaf slam over those. I saw somebody do that today. You can leaf slam over the magma balls. And fall to the next one. I mean, that's fair. Most of the sections also though have some platforms off to the side you can leap slam to. It's not ideal and it's not on all of them, but some of them do that. Alright, let's do some Sanctum. Following him so badly? Yeah. Okay. And my hope here is that I can do something like this with Volatile Dead. The objective is defeat all guards. Guard down. And I know where the guards are. And that's it. That's all I have to know. I've already lost resolve. I don't know what hit me. Which means I just need more damage. Grab some alterations. Alright, major treasure. Chaos. They're worth less Arias coins though. Some types are unknown. Ooh, those are all really bad. We'll go major treasure. We'll figure it out from there. No, come on, 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 come on. Where's my flask? Where's my flask? There it is. Ooh, it's almost bad. Okay, everything's dead. Wasn't sure. Hard to tell, and I'm losing, still losing a bunch of solve. Hopefully that's something I can solve with damage. Or resolve loss while below 50%. Guards are accompanied by gargoyles. Minor treasure. And this goes to the fountain. Minor treasure, minor treasure. Can't go here? Grab some stack decks. Alright. I have to defeat all the guards in here. I'm just trying to let my volatile dad handle some of the guards for me early on. Like, defeating that guard should be pretty easy. Gotta stay out of the way. Defeating these guards, also pretty easy, just stay out of the way. Yeah, not too bad. A little slow right now, but that's okay. Grab some stack decks. Okay. Cursed Pact. It's a really bad affliction though. Minor treasure, minor treasure. Office. Go here. Gives us more choices. I'm kind of being rude, hiding behind walls. All right, worked out pretty well. Not the fastest way to do it, but that should get better as we level up. As well as get better items. Yeah, no, this is not worth. That also isn't worth. Ugh. So, I would really like to have Apothecary in stack. Oh, hopefully. Hopefully. That would be excellent. It would actually make a huge difference for this character, because it means we can switch to Awaken Gems. And that is going to be enormous. Such a huge damage boost. No, I'm not defeating all the cards, I'm just finding the exit. Reading is hard sometimes. Sanatorium. Sanctum, not Sanatorium. Okay, so... That's so rude. Do we... We take Resolve Weakness into a Cursed Pact. Like, they saved all the good choices for right here. I feel like a Cursed Pact is the right way to go. At the same time, Merchant. I think I'm gonna go with Resolve Weakness. I would go Resolve Weakness into Merchant, but I don't want to lose all coins on floor completion into Merchant. I think that's a trap. Alright. Had to get our stacks built up. Good. So for a while on this build I wasn't using Stampedes. Because I was using Sandstorm, I needed 2 pieces of ward equipment, and so I couldn't use Stampede. That was rough. Stampede is such a great quality of life while you're channeling Cyclone coins. Did I not get them? Can't go back, can I? Are you talking about the road markers? Oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to lose it after the. I didn't want to lose the coins after the boss. That's why I didn't take the route I did. We'll take the alchemy on completion. We'll bet on it. Yeah. So the reason I didn't go here is because I didn't want to lose all my Aureus coins when I defeated the first floor boss. Alright. Let's get our loop going. And find the exit, so we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. I just took damage for no reason. I'm over here taking damage because I'm hearing drops. Grab these coins real quick. Not much, but it's a couple. Minor boons, 50 maximum resolve. Okay, that's worth 50% of current resolve as Aureus coins. No. Yeah, no, that's bad. Random major boon, random minor boons. Sure, we'll do this. Might do both. Increased resolve recovered, more Aureus coins found. I'm doing it. We're being risky. We'll be fine. Everything's fine. Make good decisions.
Let's see how strong the resolve truly is.
And we're going into the boss next, aren't we? Yeah. It'll be fine. We're fine. We just won't take damage. We just won't take damage. That's all. Just that easy. Just don't take damage. I say as I took a ton of damage. I don't want to talk about all the damage I've taken. Are the missiles new? Whatever. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. I made that decision. That was my fault. The real issue is I don't have enough damage. Everything is fine. Exactly. Exactly, you get it. You get it. We didn't need all that currency. We didn't actually have that much currency on the writing on that one. I will say, getting some better relics, it would be incredible. All of my relics are pretty bad. Getting some good relics in Sanctum makes a huge difference. Ooh, Tool is in there. Go fight him. Go fight him from over here. All right. Gosh. And we go. All right, where do we want this skill point? Right here is probably the best place for it. Yeah, I think for now that's the best place for it. Really just need so many things. Oh yeah, we need to open the stack decks. See what we got out of that. Unassailable Amulet, Exalted Orb, Fletcher, Reign of Chaos. Do we have any divs to turn in? Nope. Alright. Back into maps. You know what? I bet. Map do we have a bunch of? Grab these silos. And we're just gonna run all of these silos. Don't have anything scary. Okay, that's gonna be the first one. So basically we're just gonna run these silos and hit the Sanctum and leave. Unless we get a rather juicy... Oh no, we can't even get altars on this one, so yeah, we're just gonna Sanctum and leave. And it's 79, so I don't think it'll negatively impact our boss fight. I mean, it might. But honestly, I just need good relics before anything else. Doing a lower level run is not awful. Also in future, this is what this build should act like in tier 16s. This is the difference damage makes. Alright, Sanctum. Yeah, like all of these, like bosses take increased damage. A little bit of max resolve, startup coins. Like it's not good. Hey, chaos right off the bat. All right, we gotta do well here then. Right, don't forget the flask. Room complete, no damage taken. And that's what I expect out of the build later. Right now, I think it's honestly a question of damage. And that's it. Alright, I need my flask. Anytime now? Anytime now? Here we go. Oh, that's right, we're leaving. One track mind. Stay focused. Silo. Ooh. Fractured. We'll go check it. Oh. This is what I look forward to when I'm playing a full tile dead build. This feels good. Just getting it to that point, which I think applies to almost every build. Like it's got its feel good spot, and you just got to get it there. We're gonna store it now. Leave. Let's see how we do in Delirium. Again, it's only 79, so should be fine. Can we do it all? Aim is pretty good. Alright, let's clear out a little bit of this. See, Chaos Orb worth. Alright, let's end the Delirium, get our loot, and leave. Like Splinter, Medium Cluster, Sanctum. Is this any good? Excavectoration, 5 passive. Oh, that's actually really good. What's the base worth? I mean, I'm probably going to use it. Very good, but... because we use that. Silo. Once I get all my watchstones, there's a non-zero possibility that I will be making Silo my preferred map. I love Silo so much. It's such a simple map, and I really enjoy it. Run down the hallway, run down the other hallway. Run down some more hallway. The boss in this area is the worst. But we'll go to the boss on this map. It is the... I don't even know how to describe the boss. Let's just go. Go check out the boss. It is one of my least favorite bosses because it has 3 phases. And so you can't just kill the boss. You have to burst it down through 3 phases. Electricity dude from Act 9? I think so. No, not... Yeah, not factory guy. It's this guy. Right, Act 10. Yeah. Which again, he's not the worst. I just don't like phasing a boss 3 times. You know, I'd rather just be done with the boss fight. But this one has 3 phases. That being said, I have gotten some rather juicy drops from this boss fight out of the minions that come in. So, I mean, it's not all bad. You get a little extra minion stuff, but it's annoying. Okay, so let's grab the next set of maps that I have a nice amount of. Around 12, I think. Grab some bog, maybe. I can never remember what maps are good. There's a bunch of temples. I feel like it's too many temples. Like it's more temples than we need. Maybe not. No, we should only need like 4. This is not a great way to spend our time right now. It would be much better off doing this in like Mesa, but I don't have the Mesa maps to throw away like this, unfortunately. I should probably grab that. We'll go ahead and do this real quick. Boss doesn't take very long. No Cortex. So I always grab the synthesis map mods that give you a chance to drop a unique synthesis map from map bosses. Because it's only like 4 points on the Atlas tree, and I've gotten 2 Cortexes this league so far. It usually works out for me. Nice little side income. Cortex. It's so great. Just got corrupted blood on us, doesn't matter. Does not matter. I keep increasing the level of my cast on damage taken, and I feel like I shouldn't be. Make sure it's still good. Okay, yeah, we're still good. Barry, do you happen to know the level, the area level that the final boss appears for Sanctum? I don't remember. Can't remember if it's 80 or 81. I think it's one of those two. But I don't remember if it's 80 or 81. You don't know? Okay. Where? The Sanctum door. Oh, there it is. On the bright side, this seems to be pretty good for experience. Almost level 86 now? A level 85. $84 according to VHPG. Okay. I trust it. So if it's 84, then we need to be 16 tier 16s. All right. I don't know if I'll be able to raise it back up after lowering it for an entire floor. We'll see. Yeah, it's gonna be the last one. Then we'll do one more map. Level 85 is the boss. Gotcha. Makes sense. Let's do. Just do a Mesa. Mesa's quick. Oh, Mesa's relatively quick. I clear it really slowly. But I've also noticed that I map slower than a lot of people. And it doesn't really bother me, to be honest. Alright, we leveled up. Got killed. We got close to Oak. Wow, that was instant. Ape Slam's OP. Okay. We got my level, so that's what I was really worried about. Then we go look for the Sanctum. There we go, there's the Sanctum. Okay, so we did this. Lose all coins, no thank you. Lose 10 resolve when you use a flask, definitely not. Monsters have more maximum life. I guess that's gonna be what we pick. That's such a bad set. Enjoying the music, thanks for such a chill stream. Framing breaches and having this as a background sound. Yeah man, anytime. I don't know, I like just being able to chill, so tend to try and keep chill music. Like I certainly get in moods where I just like, I want metal, but this is a mood. I also, a couple weeks ago I got in a mood where I just did like a bunch of, oh, what is it called? Electro swing is what it was. Every now and then I'll get in a mood where it's just like electro swing just hits the spot. Not awful, not great, but not awful. Should drop acid, yeah. You know, those moods. You know. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs. Some more crit chance and crit strike multi. What is critical strike chance right now? 21%. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay, we need that benevolent fountain. So we're gonna go for these items even though I don't want them. No. Where's my flask? There's my flask. Okay, we're good now. To switch directions there to avoid that vortex. Oh, room done. We'll grab these at the end of the floor. That should be fine. We grab this benevolent fountain. Alright, I'm waiting. Okay, has 60 charges, we're good. If I could get some like more damage multipliers, some of the daggers, that would be incredible for the runs. Although I'm currently on like monster level 79, so it's not like this is terribly difficult right now. Monsters impact 25% less resolve. Okay. I'm not gonna be upset about that. Major treasure, minor treasure, both go to fountain, but one of them has this. I think I can handle that. I think that is doable. Okay, so now Find the exit? Okay. Just need to find the exit. Memorizing the rooms is very, very useful. Dane's Fountain. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Okay. Not a great set, I gotta be honest. Okay. First, and find exit again. We're just going. Recover maximum resolve. We can't do that. We have a curse. Okay, so here's an issue. I don't like increasing the attack speed of the monsters. I think instead I'm gonna take this, even though I want that blessed fountain. I don't think the benefit I'm gonna get from it is gonna be good enough. This. Okay. Room complete. Perfect. Lucky fountain. Nope. Do not need it. Thank you. Also can't use it. Doesn't matter. Come on, Barricade, let's go. Even the flamethrowers go faster? Yeah. It's increasing the movement or the speed of everything is rough.
I command the waxen one. You shall fall.
Nothing. I mean, I guess I'll take that now. Take that later. Hey, we got some chaos. Let's take. Ooh, we have a merchant. 691 coins, which isn't too bad. Okay. I think we got merchant. I think I need a merchant. Go and eat. Laters. Later, Barry. Enjoy your meal. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Farming up a little more coins. That here. Okay. Gain 400 inspiration if you complete the next 2 rooms without losing resolve or inspiration. Ooh, gamble. Duplicate a random offer reward. I don't think I care about that. Let's see, we have 732, so we can afford two things. I don't care about this or this. I guess we go reduced action speed. And then we're here mostly for relics, so let's grab this and extend our thing. Jacob just recently started playing again. How are you able to keep going through the league mechanic without changing maps? Oh, okay, so you can store up the uses of the league mechanic. So whenever you enter through this little portal right here, you'll come in through your map right here. When you come in, hit this at the bottom left, and that'll store the Sanctum for later. And you can store up to 8 of them at a time, and then run them all at one time. And so that's what I've done, and I've got one more left, so I'm gonna go run that, and we're gonna go, and we're gonna go here, maybe. Yeah, we'll go here, and then merchant, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, anytime, Jacob. Happy to help. Alright, defeat all guards. I cannot take damage. It's a bad one to not take damage on. Alright, I'm at 277, so I need to not take damage on 277. I'm not hopeful, I gotta be honest. Oh, okay, I took damage already. That ethereal knives got me. But we are gonna have a merchant coming up on the next map. Okay. Finish this map. Hopefully get some more map. We're doing significantly more damage now, which is huge. Fortunately, we also still die. That's part of it. All good. It's one of those things where I can either play cautious or I can play fast. Although most of my caution is coming from the desire to not have to walk back to my body, or walk back to wherever I was in the map. Dislike Leap Slam. Complete this. Ooh, very nice. Do that real quick. Hopefully get some chaos orbs out of that. Go ahead and level those all the way up. We're almost done. Got a map. Not one I wanted, but we got a map. Okay, let's roll out. And we'll figure out what maps we're doing next. Maps I want to do. Tier 16s. I guess I have 3 carcass maps, so let's go do those. I'm not even gonna bother. I'll run the one that's rare, but I'm not gonna bother rolling up the others. Because all I'm actually worried about is grabbing the Sanctum and getting out. Oh, this is such a long map too. At least it's a good map for Volatile Dead. A very good map for Volatile Dead. Fusing's very nice. How often do you stream and what time? I usually stream Wednesdays at 8 p.m. Unfortunately, I do not have the time to stream much more than that. If on League starts, I'll stream more often, and I'm both on Twitch and YouTube. And the exception is going to be next week, since next week is Christmas. I will be out of town, and therefore will not be streaming it next week. However, I'm planning to have some videos that are scheduled to drop. One is going to be about this build, and the other one hopefully will be about the Herald of Thunder build, and maybe an update on the Flicker Strike build. Yeah. I knew it was way more detailed than you asked for. Yeah, every Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Central Time is when I start. Alright, I'm just gonna leave you there. I'm gonna store this, and I don't even want to deal with you, honestly. You can just follow me, that's fine. I'll just continue doing the map while Einhar's pet follows me. Going to ask anyway? Yeah. Anytime. I'm really excited about the Herald of Thunder build. I feel like it needs a lot in order to really get going, and I'm tempted to make a showcase for it. The issue is, I think if I make a showcase for it, people are going to try and follow it from that, and it's not going to be enough to get people, like, something good to go on. So, I want to get it to a really good spot, like a feel-good spot, before I do that. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and finish out this map because we got a Chaos Orb altar, which is very nice. I happen to be quite poor. Not technically true. I have very little liquid currency. I spent it all on upgrades. I stay poor in this game because I get like 2 or 3 div and then I just immediately throw it away. Can you show your gear after the map? Hover it for a sec. There you go. I'll hover it in just a second, but yeah, this is essentially what's going on here. Okay, so I put a link earlier. Let me see if I've still got that link. Yeah. So here's a link to PoE Ninja for builds that are like mine, that are going to be more complete and better to follow. But essentially how this is working is we are using 2 pieces of ward gear to give us the ward that we need for Olroths and Heartbound Loop. We have 1 Heartbound Loop at 420, which is the quality. We have 1 at 350. I can't, hold on, let me see if this is... Okay, that's... Ugh, that's awful. I may restart PoE. Just a little bit. But yeah, so we got 1 at 350, 1 at 420. And then this is something I upgraded to recently, but it's not required to get you started. And then we've got Stampede to make our movement speed feel good. Annihilating a Light is just a bunch of damage, so it's a good staff to have. And having a staff gives us a little bit more defensiveness overall, since we get block from staff. The other thing you will need is you will absolutely need a Brutal Restraint of Balbala or the Traitor, which is going to give you 4 charges per empty flask slot. Played it leagues good, but played ice. Gotcha. Yeah. I prefer Volatile Dead just for the AI. I find it very enjoyable. Oh no, I'm all the way at the beginning. Start walking. It's so far. You know what? Maybe that walk isn't so bad. Maybe the scenery is really nice on this walk. It's funny how a couple of Chaos Orbs can change your outlook. You said you played it 2 leagues ago. Did you play full Wardloop or did you play a Cyclone variant? But killed me there. Oh well, I'm not walking all the way back again. Going to the next map. Killing it in game? Yeah. It's really nice. It's just a bunch of stuff to figure out. Once you get it into endgame, it's really nice. It's also much better as a full ward loop. Cyclone variant is good. It's not as good. It's still crazy powerful, but it's not as... No. Death is bad. It's also crazy that scariest thing to this build is usually the monster modifier that drains flask charges. Like, that's legitimately the scariest thing to this build. Because it's so delicately balanced around having infinite flask sustain. What's your flask looking like? Which one, the Olroth or the Bismuth? I assume you mean Olroth, but figured I'd check. Okay. So it is a 26 quality, and it has the absolute worst roll possible for the increased charges per use. It's really bad. It's like minimum viable flask for me. This one is just a Bismuth flask with more elemental resist during effect. Because Annihilating Light destroys your elemental resistances. Yeah, I'm not even res cap. It's bad. Don't tell anybody. I'm supposed to be better than that. I'm not better than that, but I'm supposed to be. Okay, we still haven't found the Sanctum here. Divines have swapped with Exalts, yeah. Yeah, it makes I'm totally gonna spend the Divine to do something with that. Because it's going to be it literally cannot be a worse flask. So I'm going to spend a Divine on it to roll it. But I don't really want to. I also need a Divine in order to do that. Although it might honestly be worth just buying one that's better. Depends. The price of Divines has gone crazy lately, so I'm actually gonna leave. There's not a whole lot going on right now in this map. Hey, we get an invitation this map. I'm going to sell. I need money. Flask not work. Oh, you know what I'm missing? Hold on. I just realized I'm missing something very important. Silver, gold. I guess we'll do bronze? Bronze. That's better. I don't know how much it'll be visible, but yeah, it's a little visible. Gotta have coin explosions. It's important. One of the things I want to do for the Herald of Thunder build is I want to get the 9 lives Forbidden Flesh and Flame jewels for Witch. Unfortunately, those are some of the most expensive Forbidden Flesh and Flame. It's 30 each, so 60 divs altogether just for those 2 gems. And it's gonna make the build way better, but oh, it hurts. It hurts so much to do that. It's such a big price tag to pay. What are you? Did you not do that? was rude. It just popped out of the box and shield charged me in the face. Just totally unnecessary. Yeah, now we go on a long walk. Alright. We'll get there when we get there. Although now we'll take a right. What is this way? Super nice advantage of this build is I can actually just play with one hand. Like I'm just holding down right click, moving. That's it. If I want to, I could use Frostblink to move a little faster, but I'm just hanging out. Just relaxing and mapping. It's actually pretty close to where I died. Alright, let's throw a portal down just in case. All that for a div card I'm not going to pick up. Oh well. Did I get the Sanctum here? I don't remember getting the Sanctum. Ooh, that hurt. Why did that hurt so much? Because I was standing in some degen. Oh well, let's put a portal down. Oh, you know what? We can go this way. Make sure there's no Sanctum over here. That Sanctum I saw? No. Here's the Sanctum door. Go. Free money. Oh, wait, no. I don't want to leave just yet. I need to find the Sanctum. I found the Sanctum. Now we can leave. Alright, how much are these going for? 129 chaos. Not too shabby. Sell that later. Because even if we sell that, we don't have enough money for our next upgrade. We have a map? Nope. Need a map. Apps. Star? Sure. Okay. Oh yeah, I actually don't like this place very much. I tend to not like this place. Well, I suppose right now it's not Not too bad. It's not treating me too bad. I do not have enough links for Cast on Death. I wish I did. I wish I did. I could probably work it out. I really tried. We'll check on it. See if we can fit it in. We'll do some looking after we get to this map and see if we have a way to fit in Cast on Death. Because it would be very nice. Oh hey look, we're almost leveled up again. Sweet. Unique armor div card, that's good. And there's the Sanctum. A lot of GCPs, I actually do want those. And I want the Awakened Sextants. Alright, we might be clearing this map. We didn't get a Chaos, but... Hey, we leveled up. What do we want here? We want... okay, I think we're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna grab some Chaos Res. This effect. Grab a bunch of these JCPs, as they are very nice to have. And Awakened Sextants. Excellent. Oh yeah, this has been a very good map. All the way down here. I'm just gonna pretty methodically clear this map. All of this is good currency for us. Alright. Close this out real quick. And then we'll grab this altar. On the boss one, since the boss is dead. And finally we'll do the reach. No breach boss, but that's okay. Got some chromatics. Sweet. Okay. Note on the left. Oh, hey, we got this. Which one are you talking about? You're talking about one of these? Going to sleep, 12 a.m. here. Good to find out about you. Good luck with your build. Thanks, Jacob. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Alright. Go ahead and empty this harvest out. Wow. Alright. You know what? I don't care that much about that. Nice to have, but that's about it. We'll go... We'll go to this next map, see how far we have before we can do another floor. And depending on how far that is, go ahead and knock that floor out. I think I might need to up my item filter again. Okay, we have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we only got a couple more before we can jump back in there. Knock these maps out real quick. I do need to figure out... Ooh. Wow. Okay. I didn't realize those were that valuable. Throw that in there and throw... 24. That's fine. Said 95, huh? Is that right? A lot of these say 105. Let's see what the chaos price is. 95, 95, 95. Yeah, 95. 95. And this is why we fight the mad boss. That was quick. All right. Let's go handle this real quick. Means I probably undercut it, but that's fine. Bye. Goodbye. Anybody gonna actually trade, or are we just talking about trading? Trade. Okay. We have much chaos. Good. Might have left too quick for me to say thank you. Oh well. Alright. Now we go back, grab that Sanctum. Grab one more Sanctum, and we should be good to finish the floor. Figured I'd check for anything crazy going on. Alright, so that brings us up to about a div worth of chaos. I've got a map on in my inventory. We'll just do that one. Yeah, that brings us up to about a div. A little over a div. So. Good. Go ahead and do these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, so we have 379. Probably enough for a boon. Yeah. This one is find the exit. I forgot. I thought I hit the flask. So aggravating. That's entirely my fault. Did it again. So at the end, it's only good if you're paying attention. Wardloop feels good in Sanctum if you're paying attention. Very easy to accidentally kill yourself. That's so frustrating. It's okay. Oh, you know what's going to help all this is having my auras enabled. That gives me both damage and defenses. Do we complete? I think I complete. There's a chaos on the Exile altar. Let's, I guess, check for those. Reliquary Scarab, very nice. Chaos orbs. Getting pretty close to where I'm good calling the map. Let's roll out. Might not have been worth it, but that's okay. Not have just a bunch of maps. I may need to start stacking a little more map sustain. Let's see. We have some unmakings. See what we can do. Stacking maps. I mean, honestly, shaping the valleys and shaping the seas is probably my best bet. I can get rid of Betrayal. And probably get rid of Harvest. Honestly. I'm not doing Harvest, so I might as well get rid of it. Refund. Could do expedition. See. So I can also just do strong boxes, which is very, very tempting for me, honestly. Keep it simple, do strong boxes. Maybe do some breach. I am gonna need more unmaking now. Okay, so we do all these. Okay. Off rest of this. And refund the... I'm not doing that right now either. I've got 23 points to play with. I definitely need Shaping the Seas or Shaping the Skies. This gives me Fortune Papers the Brave stuff. Honestly, those don't give me much other than like higher tier. I suppose that's what I need though. That's what I'm missing. Okay. Yeah, I need those. I guess I want Fortune Papers the Brave. Or then I want Special Implicits. I'm more likely to use Fortune Favors. Grab that. Then we have 17 points left. Bunch of breach stuff to do. Go back into breach big time. Grab a little bit of strong box maybe. I'm okay with strong box where it is. I think maybe we go back into breach. Yeah, let's do that then. Let's go breach. Breach, monster density, quantity of splinters. Okay, we'll do this. Up. Gain additional clasped hands. Monster density, yeah, we want that one. I don't care about the clasped hands. Not worried about those. Those, and then we've got 3 points left. We do Zesh. We can either do Zesht or no, we go here. We go here. 100%. Okay. That's better. Alright, let's run a map, see how that feels, and then we can get back into not doing awful things in our maps. Or in our Sanctum. I believe I didn't hit my flask in the Sanctum. That's... I mean, I guess I need to check, honestly. Sanctum could be over here. I suppose the bright side is that I failed the Sanctum like on the very first room. But I still have a bunch of stored up rooms. It could always be worse, you know? Alright, next floor. There's the Sanctum. Gotta get there. Their way down. Surprisingly, not seen any breaches so far. I mean, it's not like it's a guarantee, but it's pretty likely that I have breaches most of the time in my map. Alright, confirm my awful choices. And... Sure. You need to come into Dune breach maps from running. Bananas, actually good XP also. I'll have to give it a shot. I mean, I'm really just running whatever at the moment. I like Mesa, so I end up running Mesa a lot, but it's not actually very efficient for me, so I should probably change. Yeah, Mesa's just such a laid-back map. So easy to do. But now that I've got my atlas formatted for maps, I should be getting better map drops at least. Hopefully. I was running Strat doing Delirium Mirror Farming, I just didn't like the rush playstyle of the fog. Yeah. When I'm doing a build that does it naturally, it's fine. But for a lot of builds, it doesn't feel good. Like I can enjoy a mirror strat, it's just, you know, I gotta be in the mood for it. You also need a really juicy build for it. But more often than not, I tend to be in like silo moods, which as soon as I get 4 watchstones, I'll probably switch to silo all the time. The silo is just super chill, and I like how it works with monster density. Like it just, everything feels good there for nothing. You don't need anything for it to feel good. It just feels good. The only issue is the map boss. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Oh yeah, I was gonna take a look at Cast on Death Portal. Forgot about that. Build looks a lot smoother. Yeah, it feels much smoother than when we started. Which is funny because most of what we've done is level up jewels. There we go. I mean, it's not like incredible because I think it's like 20, yeah, 20C. Yeah, it's feeling much better already. Couple levels, couple gem levels. Big difference. No, I have one. I don't know where to put it right now because I don't have two gem slots open anywhere. I have one right here and one right here, so I could fit it theoretically. I just need to rearrange my gems to do it. But no, I've got two portal gems in my stash already. I like Cast on Death. Or Cast on Death portal. People like to make fun of software players for it, but it's quality of life. I don't like dying, but it's gonna happen, and I'm okay with it. Not gonna let dying in the game bother me, you know? Especially for Breach when you want to spawn back when it's still going. Yeah. Yup. Or if you're a long map enjoyer, like, let's say you like Silo, hypothetically, right? Silo is a very nice map to have Cast on Death portal on in the event that anything happens, because if you forget to put like a portal in the boss room and you die to the boss and you haven't portaled anywhere, it's a long walk. Back in 93. Yeah. Once you get into the 90s, it's hard. It gets to a point where you're better off just buying 5 ways. Doing everything that way. Indoors gamble now. As 3 synthesis global modifiers. Let's jump in that synthesis map real quick. Right now I just need to upgrade my necklace. Yeah, I get that. It's always the last thing for me to upgrade as well. Is trying to like just level up. But I'm also, I don't think I've ever had a 100 character. Like, in the entirety of the time I've played, I don't think I've ever had a level 100 character. Only one for sale and it's 12 div. Oh, your amulet upgrade? If so, that's rough. Are there synthesized items dropping? I think I've been at 98, yeah. I think I've got my gear all squared away for this character. Like, I can certainly upgrade it a little bit, but nothing super crazy. I happened to craft the belt that I'm wearing. The belt that I'm wearing is actually pretty nice. It's got flask duration and flask charges gained. And they're not tier 1, but they're still really nice to have. Oh yeah, physical spells and damage over time. You doing a corrupting fever? Corrupting fever. Seismic Sanguinate? Oh, okay. Oh, you're getting the dot for Exsanguinate. Got it. Got it. I drop a portal here before I die. And we leveled up. Oh, this has actually been really great for leveling. I don't remember how this boss works. Oh, I'm not supposed to do that. Thanks for the congratulations. Oh, we got some storm secrets. I don't think those are worth anything anymore, but hey, we got them. Alright, let's see. Anything good? Reduced ailment duration. Global accuracy. Ooh, those are not good. I see. Yeah. That, I didn't expect that to be good. I was right. I don't know. Let's see. What is the temperature here right now? It is 43 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Okay. We will do 60 here. Alright, we're gonna do one last map. Sanctum. Then we're gonna call it for the night. Because it's getting late. I've been going. But it has been a lot of fun. Where do we go here? Go spell damage. That's gonna ruin my... Okay, I think I might have to just wait. So I can grab these 2 jewels. The issue is I would want mana here and spell damage here. But that gives me 10 intelligence total. And it's gonna throw off my conflux. Can't do that without balancing out. Oh well. Alright, I'm not even gonna bother with the mirror. We're gonna go kill the boss, see if we get a juicy Cortex drop. Ooh, 2 altars right away. Cartographers. Lesser Ember. Null and Voids. I already have Null and Voids. Nope. No juicy Cortex drop, but that's alright. Alright, let's go find... Very nice. Ooh, I keep forgetting about Iceberg being in this patch. Such a good map. Oh, there's a boss over here. Alright, you need to stop. You are a problem. Alright, I don't do quite enough damage to maximize my breaches, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Can you set up to shatter? I should be doing a little bit of shatter, but yeah, maybe. So I have Herald of Ash, which eventually should start doing a lot of work for us. So right there you can see it popping off. But Herald of Ice would be very difficult to do, I think, and only because we're using leadership's price, or price of leadership, or whatever it is that gives us the conflux. But what that means is we're not chilling or freezing anything. We instead apply brittle, which is great for our damage, but it means that Herald of Ice would never pop off. Herald of Ice requires you to shatter things, and shatter requires them to be chilled and or frozen. Now that doesn't mean you couldn't do a setup with it, because you could. I mean, it's just a it's Wardloop, so really you could just switch over that damage type to ice and then do any ice spell and do Herald of Ice. If you wanted to do it that way. Yeah, so like we've got a little bit of explode, just not a ton. We just need more damage. Or we can get Herald of Ash to pop off. That's all. Did I miss the... Cold Demon ones are very satisfying. Oh, there it is, okay. Herald of Ice is also very good because it does, I believe it does % health damage. Herald of Ash does not. Herald of Ash is not nearly as satisfying. Herald of Ash has a really nice... Actually, let's go ahead and do that. Since I have Herald of Ash... Let's go ahead and put a MTX on it. Alright, we need to defeat all guards, so first things first, get the blast going. Okay. Is that the room? No, there's still somebody else. Yeah, being able to preload is really nice. It is almost the entire reason I wanted to try Volatile Dead in Sanctum. There's a lot of people right now who are playing SRS in Sanctum because you can basically clear rooms without moving. Volatile Dead can't do it as well, but I like Volatile Dead more, so you know, you have your trade-offs. Minor. I guess we go here and grab those. Oh, one first. Gotta pay attention. It's so vital that you're like thinking about how you have to play in this build, which is a little aggravating, right? It's the question of, is the aggravation worth the build? And in this case, I think so, because if you don't remember to hit that single button at the beginning of the room, you just die. Dead. Reduce resolve recovered. Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's I'm not taking that affliction. That affliction is bad. Yeah, so like boom. As long as I have that flask going, we're good. Otherwise though, man, it's rough. I just walked into that damage. Oh, maybe I didn't. I thought I did. Alright. And we keep going. Minor treasure into major treasure or a cursed pact? Probably a cursed pact, honestly. Cursed pact is so good. Throw down a bunch of damage, see if we can clear anybody out. Quick. Looks like everybody's cleared out from right in front of us. We are defeating all guards, so. So far, we haven't been hit, which is good. It means that our build is working. It's very possibly doing the thing we want it to do, and then we got hit. And then we face checked. Several times in a row. That was just bad on our part. That was just bad on our, well, I say our part. It was bad on my part. Okay. So we have Holy Fountain, Major Treasure, Afflicted Fountain. I'm taking Cursed Pact here. Cursed Pact is too good. Flask first. Are we finding exit? Yeah, we're finding exit. Ooh. Coins on this floor are doubled. Gain 2 inspiration, lose 200 resolve. Gain 30 inspiration at the start of every room. I like this one in theory, but I think it's always bad. I think we gain 200 inspiration, lose 200 resolve. Right? 14 chaos at the end of the Sanctum if we survive. Good. Contains a fountain. Okay. Go to the next wall. Traps. Alright. Are we finding the exit? We're finding the exit. Let's just go. Let's just go. All we're doing is finding the exit, then we don't need to play around. Free chaos. Alright, maximum resolve. Let's go. Oh, that's right. Saving that level up. Okay, so... No, that is the worst. Increase merchant prices it is. Alright, defeat all guards. This is one pretty easily. Ease a little bit. Not a ton, but a little bit. All right. That went very well. Got these cards right now. Hope for something good. We'll reveal that later. Go beat up this boss. Alright, first things first. We're using Flask. Oh. We need to take damage. I think that's not a relic I wanted anyway. Gain resolve when you kill a boss. It's not awful, but it's not great. Could be worse. Lust orbs now? Sure. Sure. Back decks. Merchant with knockback. Yeah, that's really the only good choice. Or let's go see what the merchant has. They only have 600. Even on the bright side, the way this build works in Sanctum is super chill at least. If nothing else, it's got that going for it. And we're about to level up again. Movement speed, boss's impact 4% reduced result. Gain additional room ahead. Bosses take increased damage. Gain resolve when you use a fountain. I don't like any of these, honestly. I guess I'm gonna do Scrying Crystal. Movement speed isn't good for me because it makes me move faster than my orbs. Yeah, melee's rough. Although the patch today should have helped a little bit with melee. I haven't played it, so I don't actually know. Let's do this real quick. I need some XP. I need like 10% XP, so I'm just gonna roll through the empty map mirror. See if we can grab that last 10%. It's so close. Not enough, huh? Fine, I'll do one more quick map. But you know what? Yeah, we'll do one more quick map. We also need to open up these div cards. So let's open these up. Skin of the Lords, very nice. Walled currency. Hey, chaotic disposition. And ammonius. Actually really good. How much do you have to save to take it to the next level? For me it's right around 2. It's like 2 instances of 2 div. So I need 2 things for my next steps. One is I need an intuitive leap right here. So I'm gonna grab intuitive leap, and then we're gonna grab this, and this, instead of doing all of this. Right. So that's gonna be a pretty significant boost. The next thing we need is, and these are both 2 div, like. The next thing we need is we're going to replace cast while channeling right here with awakened cast while channeling. So we're pretty close to having a good spot there. That's Haunted Mansion. Sure, we'll do a Haunted Mansion real quick. 236, so I've got about 1 div. Price of divines are crazy right now. And I'm not even gonna go in the Sanctum right here because I don't want to change the level. Sanctum. That's much cooler with a Herald of Ice effect. At least in my opinion. There's the level. Ooh, I just got one tapped by Zoth. Portable's already closing though. And we got our level. Okay, so we can... What do I want to do here? I could like do this and this. This. Yeah, good night. Yeah, I'm about to also sign off. We're hanging out. Appreciate it, Zonda. Alright everybody, well I think that's gonna do it for tonight. We had a really good night. We had a ton of progress we made on this build. With 529 mana, we might actually be able to bring Assassin's Mark back in. Let's see if we can do that real quick. So what we're looking for is down at the bottom right hand corner. We need Q and W to be firing off at the same time, and it looks like they are, which is good. And that means that Assassin's Mark is now being applied. It's huge. The alternative to that is, instead of Assassin's Mark, we do Flammability. Have somewhere. Thought I had somewhere. Ability and right here. So instead of doing that, we do this. This is probably better for mapping in general, if that works as well. And again, same thing we're looking for. Q and W are going off at the same time. And they are, which is good. So because we're leveling up pretty consistently, what's happening is our level is increasing our total mana. So with our total mana going up, our total available mana going up, better mana pool to draw on our curses. So that's actually a huge upgrade for us, is that flammability upgrade. That's rather big. Let's actually take a look at, this was my build right before stream started. Full DPS of 111,000. Thank you, Malwarebytes, I'm good. Full DPS of 111,000, 65k DPS, and that's per volatile dead ball. Our objective here is something like 300,000. Go. Now. Already much better. Like that's so huge. That's without anything else. We have crit recently. We've spent oodles of mana. 200 I think is all we need for that. Exposure type should be fire. Is the enemy exposed to fire? Yes. Boss, yes. So 120. We went down. We don't have to check our flasks because our flasks are just trying to keep us alive. That's really good. Really good. Progress for the night. And our two changes are, number one, it's going to be hard to see the benefit here, but that as well channeling is a pretty big deal. Other big change is going to be a intuitive leap here. So we go intuitive leap, socket. Eight. Pull that over to socket 8. Go to the tree. Grab this and this. Do we want this? Yeah, we do want this. Those are the 4 we saved. If we level up again, we can get another one. And that brings us up quite a bit as well. Mostly in terms of defenses. Got a bunch of block. Then we can grab a little bit of mana. So yeah, we're in really good shape. Really good shape. We can take all of these to Awakened as well. We'll be in the my crit's not high enough to make critical damage the best one. Awakened Empower would be pretty great. Go figure. Yeah. Looking pretty great. Alright. Well, that was a great night of progress for our Wardloop build. Wardloop is still alive, still doing great. If you were wondering, we're still good, and you can still do it headache free. The unique jewels did not hurt Wardloop. Just change the math a little bit. So thank you everybody for watching. If you want to keep up with the characters that I have in progress, stick around on YouTube, stick around on Twitch. I'll be back playing more and playing other games as well. Thanks for joining. See you next time.